Okay, stream is live. Good job, Remy. Slash host. Games right. Good, good. Hmm. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to edit this. Hey, Vince. Okay. Well, now that that's taken care of, nix that. Nix all of those. Get the camera in the right place. Hey, Vince. What's up? Would you like to say hello to the internet? Hello, internet. This is Vince. He doesn't appear very often. On stream, anyway. He usually chills out elsewhere. You hear him frequently, though. You want to stay in my lap, buddy? Don't get on the desk, buddy. And there he goes. All right. Don my headphones. Get my hair off of my ears. Now don my headphones. And we are go. Excuse me. So, hello Internet. It is 2:18 p.m. on Tuesday, February 13th, 2018, and this is actually, wait, I should switch it up a little bit for this. I am Mark Amsry, DJ Amstrack, and I am holding court on my own channel and on Radio PSI. That's Daniel. You may know him from my other streams. He is not actually joining me. He is working. He is telecommuting because it is Tuesday. Let's see. Yesterday, I began Mass Effect 2 on stream. I'm not sure how I feel about working for Cerberus, and I don't like most of my crew. Well, most of my away team, anyway. I kind of just want to shove Zaid out the airlock. Miranda is very unlikable, too, but she's pretty useful. I like Jacob, though. Jacob's cool. And, of course, I'm super glad to have Joker and Dr. Chakwas back. And I hope to encounter the rest of the team. That's not the controller that I want.
You probably can shove Zaid out your lock.
Mm-hmm.
You go Renegade for life, anyway.
Really? I mean, I would almost consider that a Paragon action. Doing the rest of the galaxy a favor.
Watch this character have a redemption arc and you feel bad about saying that.
Psh.
I said it with no foresight. I just kind of smelled possibly an arc.
I mean, there could be, but he's like an old veteran bounty hunter. Total asshole. And even bigger, he was even more mercenary than Rex. And he's human. He's not even Krogan, who that's kind of expected for.
Oh no, who's the real monster? It's man.
Yup. The monsters are due on Maple Station. Anyway.
The monsters are overdue at the library. Please return them.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get started. I forgot. It's hard to type with the chat monitor in the way. But there's not really any other good place for it.
At least it's not trying to bite you this time.
Bite me?
Yeah, the chat monitor lizard.
It's not a monitor lizard. It's just a monitor. Well, it's a tablet. But
why isn't it a monitor lizard?
because a lizard won't tell me what people are saying.
Well, that's why you get a chat monitor lizard.
That's not a thing.
Why isn't it? I think it should be.
Shoot. Hold on a sec. I forgot another important thing. Actually, maybe I won't have to kill the game and restart it. Let's find out. I forgot to put the sound into my headphones. Sweet. Oh, good. I do automatically have sound. Oh, I forgot to balance the recording volumes. This is, yeah, that's the microphone. Turn that up. Kyrie said that the game volume was a little low yesterday, so I will bring that up a bit too. And okay. Oh, something in my throat.
Does it start with a P?
Perhaps.
Does it rhyme with
Potentially?
or possibly Lem?
Yes. Okay, and also if you were watching yesterday, you know that the game kind of crashed in the middle of in the middle of combat last time. So but we barely lost any progress. Very good. There's a lot more down this way, and I don't think I explored behind that door earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and start saving regularly in case that happens again. Oh, I did come this way. I remember now. Some ground in that thing. Yes. Connecting two grounds, I don't think should do any good, but whatever. That's how this works. And that was that. Yeah, I can't get back there. Okay, this is about where it crashed last time, so I'm gonna be ready for it. Wait. Oh, those are blue suns. Come on, guy, you gotta come out of cover at some point. That's how plagues happen. I'm not sure I want to open that safe with them standing right there, but I'm going to try. No difference. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Hold up. Oh, this is just a different vantage point. And there's some stuff up here. Some salvage. That came out weird. Oh yeah, and there was the other place too. No, wait, that's that place. I'm getting all kinds of turned around here. Yeah, okay, I thought there was more back here than there was. I'm imagining things. Don't mind me. I figure, you know, if I want to leave a clear path for them. Where? Oh, geez, they have some kind of regen on them.
This will put them down. Found that one.
Jeez.
There we go. Now let's finish you off. Overload deployed.
Still something over there?
Overloading this system.
I'll come back to that in a minute. I want to be sure I have lots of ammo first. Although, wait a second. Okay, cool. So I will still pick up ammo if my current weapon can't hold anymore. That's good. Is there anything up here other than cover? Ammo. Dead guy. Oh. Okay. Right then. Ooh, Ezo.
not begging.
There's some dead Tyrians trinkets and a handful of credits worth that risk.
We just wanted to make a bit of quick cash. But when you put it like that, it doesn't sound like such a good idea. We haven't found anything valuable anyway. Yeah, you probably would. It's not worth it.
Do you know a Solarian named Souls?
Yeah, I know. Got a clinic right around the corner. Take plenty of ammo if you go that way. Promise a blue sun in the bush.
What else can you tell me about the plague?
I don't know. Not about a week ago. Aliens started dying off left and right, and they
Figured we had to look out for ourselves. Started scoping out some apartments and taking what we could carry.
seemed like a good idea at the time. Guess we didn't really think it through.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
Blue suns used to keep them down. With all the suns getting sick, Butcher making a push to take over the district. I don't know who's gonna come out on top. We want to stay the hell out of the way.
Tell me everything you know about Morton Souls.
That guy is crazy. He'll patch up a gunshot wound for free. He'll kick your ass and throw you out when you try to grab a few painkillers.
Be honest, man, you kind of had that coming.
No way he's just a doctor. No doctor puts down a blue sun squad like that.
All I know is if you go to his clinic, don't cause any trouble.
The Blue Suns control this district, right?
They used to, before the plague wiped half of them out. Seems like it won't be long until the Butcher finish them off. I'm kind of sorry to see him go. Blue Suns ran a tight ship, kept the district in line for the most part.
We need to get going.
Yeah, sure. Just stay here for a while, get some rest.
Don't worry, you made your point. You ain't gonna steal nothing.
But I am. Wahaha. No. Like I said, there's nothing to steal. Because I am. I was about to say Hippocrates is a play on hypocrite, but that doesn't work at all. Like, not remotely.
No funny business once you're in the clinic, unless you want to deal with those Macs.
Rihanna.
Morton's around for somewhere. Go talk to him. We ain't got the help we can get.
Sorry, too busy to stop and chat. Should go find him.
Morton saved my life. I owe him everything.
This clinic is a sanctuary. If you're looking for trouble, go somewhere else.
Senescing is the catalyst. All it is two genetic markers. Expensive to mass produce. Why not have it? Do it. Inconsistent results. Devastating first. No. Devastating toxic to humans. Not first.
Professor Morton Souls?
Don't recognize you from Mary. Too well armed to be refugees. No mercenary uniform. Quarantine still in the background. Here's something else. Borgia. Crew to clean them out. What? Borgia assistant. What it calls. The plague. Investigating possible uses of background. No. Too many guys.
Shit.
Love of God, take a breath.
That's not what I meant to do. That was just kind of automatic.
I'm on a critical mission, and I need your help.
Crap, and it's been a while since I...
No. Too busy. Clinic understand. Plain, steady.
I'm so used to like quick time events that I saw a thing and I was like, gotta press it. But no, Oh well. Gotta live with it.
Related to play, as effect units, human-centered interest, few human groups will know. Equipment suggests military logic. Out-alliance standard, specters, not human. Terra Firma too unstable, only one option. Server ascension. Unexpected.
You're very well informed. How did a Solarian scientist hear about Cerberus?
Crossed paths with you. Thought they only worked. Why request Solarian name?
The collectors are kidnapping entire human populations. We're gonna find out why and stop them.
Collectors. Interesting. Plague Inc. is slowly deserting. Collectors want to appeal groups with technology to design. Our goals may be similar.
Uh-huh.
Must stop plague first. Already impure. Need to distribute it and environmental controls it. Fortune guarding it. Need to kill them.
I'll get in and deal with the fortune.
What the hell was that?
Fortune have shut down environmental systems. Trying to kill everyone. Need to get power back on before district suffocates. Here, take free cure. Also, bonus in good faith. Weapon from dead Blue Sun's mercs. May come in handy against Fortune. One more thing. Daniel, one of my assistants, went into Fortune territory looking for victims. Hasn't come back.
If I see him, I'll do what I can to help.
Thank you. Told him not to go. He's smart. Bright future.
I found a Batarian plague victim near the Indians to the neighborhood. Can you send someone to help him?
Risky. Blue Sun's mercs are still back in district unsecure. It's a good idea.
What can you tell me about this plague?
Advanced design. Suspect the collectors were very mentioned. Purpose is experimental. Destroys respiratory systems with harmful genetic mutations. Makes sense to avoid humans. Unnecessary to force mutation on human genetic structure for sake of variants.
Unnecessary mutations? What are you talking about?
Possible goal of ours. Testing viable mutation levels of various species. Horrific, but feasible for collectors. Humans known to have diverse genetic background, wider range than other sentient races. Makes sense as control.
But wow, other races must be even more inbred than we are. Because there is not a lot of genetic diversity in humans, even when compared with other species on Earth. Or, like, especially compared with other species on Earth. Because that's all that we have to compare to, I guess. That was an unnecessary qualification.
Scaling attack unusual for them. Suspect Fortune working with collectors. Distributing plague, collecting data. Oh, cool. Theory fits evidence.
Any idea where I can find Daniel?
No. Bird infected Batarians trapped behind Fortune lines. Daniel went to help. They're dangerous. Agents here may have discovered. Wanted to find him myself, but can't leave the clinic. Have to look after the patients.
Have you had any trouble at the clinic?
Nothing major. Blue signs capable humans. Main threats. Kill them before things escalate.
For a doctor, you're awfully calm about taking out a group of mercs.
Wasn't always a doctor. Sophomore for Solarian Special Tasks Group. Improvised. Advantage of being Solarian. Arturians, Krogan, Fortune, all obvious threats. Never seen them come in.
I do like this guy.
Let's head for the environmental place.
Carnifex hand cannon. That sounds lovely. I'll come get those after things have gotten smoothed over. Oh, that is a table or something.
We can use this.
No, wait, that's not what I meant to do. Squad. That's what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. Shoot. How do I change weapons loadout again? Oh, stop blinking at me. Oh wait, there was a button to just mark all viewed. Although, these I would actually be interested in. Is this the same blurb from Mass Effect 1? Yep, that is exactly the same as the one from Mass Effect 1. Yup. Yup. That one's the same. This will be a new one, though. Yeah, that's definitely an old one. Yup. Yep.
Although they resemble mammal reptile cross, Vorcha have no terrestrial animals. They are humanoid in form. The Vorcha have clusters of non-differentiated neoblast cells, like those of Earth's planarian worms. Damaged Vorcha cells mature into specialized structures, alleviating motor stress. Transformations include thicker skin following injury, lung adaptation for barely breathable atmospheres, and stronger cardioskeletal muscle under high gravity. Skull capacity and brain size do not change. Vorcha rarely make more than one somatic overhaul. Vorcha assault each other frequently, causing their young to gain strength, intelligence, and resilience. As a result, Vorcha see inflicting and receiving pain as normal communication. Few Vorcha study professions, in part because their average life expectancy is only 20 years. Because Vorcha can eat and breathe nearly anything, they can work almost anywhere. But racism prevents them from integrating into most societies that dismiss them as grown. They have few employment options beyond urban mercenaries. The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the
Yep.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer
Yep.
Political Economic Pact for Collective Colonial Security. The Alliance is the central galactic institution of human society. The Alliance gained associate membership to the Citadel Council in 2165, and full membership in 2183, with Ambassador David Anderson representing humanity. Human political economic relationships vary between combative and Solarians who fought humans during the 2157 First Contact War have become valuable trade partners, despite residual social hostility. Other relationships are even more complicated. The rapid rise of human political influence on the Council, even a decade of what others waited for a stable and centralized republic, has galvanized suspicion and resentment against humanity. That negativity is vastly outweighed by the respect and trust humanity earned by saving the Council during the 2183 attack on the Citadel. The cost of Alliance cruisers Cairo, Cape Town, London, Jakarta, Madrid, Seoul, Shenyang, and Warsaw had their 2,400 crew. Immediately following the First Contact War, an anonymous extranet manifesto warned that an imminent attempt at human genocide was inevitable. The manifesto called for an army, a Cerberus to guard against invasion through the Charon region. Derided as survivalist rhetoric written by an elusive man, the manifesto and its anonymous author soon fell off the media radar. But in 2165, terrorists stole antimatter from the SSB Geneva. The sole figure arrested being his sponsor, Cerberus. Throughout the 2160s and 2170s, alleged Cerberus agents assassinated politicians, sabotaged starships bearing Ezo, and conducted nightmarish experiments on aliens and humans. Denounced as human supremacist, Cerberus calls itself human survivalist. Counter-terror experts speculate Cerberus may have changed leadership with its recent shift to stockpiling ships, agents, and weapons. Whether he, she, or they, the elusive man hides his finances hidden behind shell companies. You doubt he will kill anyone attempting to expose him. The reclusive tycoon calling himself the elusive man is a human nationalist focused on advancing human rights, whatever the cost to non-human. The Citadel Council regards him as a fanatic, posing a serious threat to galactic security. A mysterious maverick, to say the least, the elusive man heads the Cerberus network. Dubbed the elusive empire by investigators, Cerberus is an allegedly untraceable syndicate of private intelligence agencies, biotics laboratories, engineering and scientific research teams, and lucrative fund companies.
I misread that as lucrative font companies.
Organization by authorities, Cerberus is the only
I was like, that's awfully specialized.
Aren't they the ones that produced the special Lucida console?
Daniel. Why?
Yeah, that joke was terminally dumb. Don Maku of bad jokes.
Uh-huh. Open the airlock and shove you out into monospace.
Run into a Roman and ask him if he knows about the New Times.
Oh, so that's why it looks like half an asteroid. I was telling you about Omega last night. It was a collision with another asteroid that just kind of cracked it in two.
What day in the other half, Ultima?
What? Oh. Boo.
Aren't I just incorrigible?
Yeah, I should stop encouraging you.
Well, I can see the red spiders dangling down from the bottom.
Spiders?
Yeah, remember when Misread Spiders?
Oh, yeah.
Overnight brick joke.
Okay, that's the same one from before. And I misread alterations as alliterations. QED. What else could QEC? Quod erat.
Declension.
No, QEC.
Ah.
Also, declension is not a Latin word.
Built like one. He's built like a Greek word.
The Latin words don't end in shun. I think Latin-derived words do with some frequency, but Latin words themselves do not. We're nerds.
It is true.
Quod erat conundrum. Thus it is confusing.
I like it.
Yes, yes. Yup. Yup, okay. Oh yeah, secondary. Yes, yes. I'm pretty sure. Yup, that's all. Oops, all the same stuff. I'm pretty sure. Long view. Yes, yes. I like that. Okay. The Asari came late to the concept of world government. For centuries, their homeworld of Thessia was dotted with loose confederacies of great republican cities. The closest earthly equivalent would be the ancient Mediterranean city-states. Since the Asari culture values consensus and accommodation, there was little impetus to form larger principalities. Rather than hoard resources, the Asari bartered freely. Rather than attack one another over differing philosophies, they sought to understand one another. Only in the information age did the city-states grow close. Communication over internet evolved into an electronic democracy. Asari have no politicians or elections, but a freewheeling, all-inclusive legislature that citizens can participate in at will. Policy debates take place at all hours of the day in official chat rooms and forums moderated by specially programmed virtual intelligences. All aspects of policy are open to plebiscite at any time. In any given debate, the Asari tend to lend the most credence to the opinions of any matriarchs present, nearly always deferring to the experience of these millennia-old wise women. Achieving consensus through public debate may take too long in a crisis. In cases where prompt, decisive action is required, the Asari defer to the wisdom of local matriarchs. The Asari Military resembles a collection of tribal warrior bands with no national structure. Each community organizes its own unit as the locals see fit, and elect a leader to command them. Units from populous cities are large and well-equipped, while those from farm villages may be only a few women with small arms. There is no uniform, everyone wears what they like. The Asari Military is not an irregular militia, however. Those who serve are full-time professionals. The average Asari huntress is in the maiden stage of her life and has devoted 20 to 30 years to studying the martial arts. Asari choose to be warriors at a young age, and their education from that point is dedicated to sharpening the mind and body for that sole purpose. When they retire, they possess an alarming proficiency for killing. Huntresses fight individually or in pairs, depending on the tactics preferred in their town. One-on-one, a huntress is practically unbeatable, possessing profound tactical insight, a hunter's eye, and a dancer's grace and alacrity. Biotics are common enough that some capability is a requirement to be trained as a huntress. Lack of biotic talent excludes a young Asari from military service. There are non-biotic Asari? I mean, they sound rare, but there are any? That kind of surprises me. While fluid and mobile, Asari can't stand up in a firestorm the way a Krogan, Turian, or human could. Since their units are small and typically lack heavy armor and support weapons, they are almost incapable of fighting a conventional war, particularly one of a defensive nature, so Asari units typically undertake special operations missions. Like an army of ninja, they are adept at ambush, infiltration, and assassination, demoralizing and defeating their enemies through intense, focused guerrilla strikes. As a popular Turian saying puts it, the Asari are the finest warriors in the galaxy. Fortunately, there are not many of them.
I wonder if they're subject to the law of conservation of ninjutsu.
It sounds like no.
It's like 1 to 3 of them are a terrifying, almost unstoppable force, but an army is just a bunch of plebs. A bunch of scrubs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're fielding
ninja, you lose most of them.
when you're fielding special operatives, generally, the more you have, the harder they are to hide. Which is where that problem comes from.
Comes into play.
Yeah.
Even if they're extremely good at hiding, if there's enough of them, someone's eventually going to accidentally look in the right place.
Yup. The pantheistic mainstream Asari religion is Siari. Really? They just, like, shuffled, well, which translates roughly as all is one. The faithful agree on certain core truths. The universe is a consciousness, every life within it is an aspect of the greater whole, and death is a merging of one's spiritual energy back into the greater universal consciousness. Siarists don't specifically believe in reincarnation. They believe that spiritual energy returned to the universal consciousness upon death will eventually be used to fill new mortal vessels. Siari became popular after the Asari left their homeworld and discovered their ability to meld with nearly any form of life. This ability is seen as proof that all life is fundamentally similar. Siari priestesses see their role as promoting unity between the disparate shards of the universe's awareness. Before the rise of Siari pantheism, Asari religions were as diverse as their political opinions. The strongest survivor of those days is the monotheistic religion worshipping the goddess Athame. Like the Asari, the goddess cycles through the triple aspects of maiden, matron, and matriarch. That one... That's odd. I guess those social rules are in place to control population. Which, for Solarians, that makes sense that they would be conscious of that sort of thing. My nose. The rare Solarian females are cloistered on their worlds out of tradition and respect. Powerful female delatresses are dynasts and political kingpins. They determine the political course of their respective regions through shrewd negotiation. Though male Solarians rise to positions of great authority in business, academia, or the military, they rarely have any input on politics. Due to their method of reproduction, Solarians have no concept of romantic love, sexual attraction, or the biological impulses and social rituals that complicate human lives. Male-female relationships are rare due to the scarcity of females, and more akin to human friendship. Sexuality is strictly for the purpose of reproduction. Ancient social codes determine who gets to fertilize eggs, which produces more daughters to continue a bloodline. Fertilization generally only occurs after months of negotiation between the parents' clans, and is done for purposes of political and dynastic alliance. No Solarian would imagine defying this code. Salarian names are quite complex. A full name includes, in order, the name of a Solarian's planet, duchy, barony, fiefdom. I forget which way it's pronounced. Family, and finally the given name. The Solarian government is called the Solarian Union. It is a labyrinthine web of matrilineal bloodlines, with political alliances formed through interbreeding. In many ways, the Solarian political network functions like the noble families of Earth's medieval Europe. Structurally, the government consists of fiefdoms, baronies, duchies, planets, and marches, colonization clusters. These are human nicknames. The original Solarian is unpronounceable. Each area is ruled by a single delatress, matriarchal head of household, and represents an increasing amount of territory and prestige within the Solarian political web. Approaching 100 members, the first circle of a Solarian's clan comprises parents, siblings, uncles, aunts, and cousins. The next circle includes second cousins, etc., and escalates to well over 1,000 members. The fourth or fifth circle of a clan numbers into the millions. Solarian loyalty is greatest to their first circle and diminishes from there. Their photographic memories allow Solarians to recognize all their myriad relatives. Wow. Before they joined the Citadel Council, the Solarians' most potent military tool was a small reconnaissance team known as the League of One. Their primary training was in espionage and assassination. Never more than a dozen strong, the team was adept at infiltrating the tightest defenses and eliminating all necessary obstacles. Only a few top members of government and military were privy to the League's identities. League members wore no distinguishing garments and held no particular rank. The only evidence of the participation in the League was a small medallion presented to each member upon induction. This secrecy was maintained until the formation of the Council. In an effort to dispel rumors and appease their new Asari partners, the Solarian Union released all classified documents pertaining to the League. The League of One was suddenly exposed and in danger of being hunted by enemies of the Solarians. Before any harm could be done, the team mysteriously disappeared. Most assumed this was a convenient lie to help hide their identities, but a few months later the inner cabinet was murdered. Though there was no incriminating evidence, it was clear who was responsible. Realizing the threat posed by this rogue outfit, the Special Tasks Group dispatched a team of hunters. When they didn't return, the STG dispatched 10 of its brightest operators with broad discretionary powers. Only 2 returned. They reported no evidence of the League. No further incidents were reported, and it was assumed the League was wiped out. Some recently declassified documents, however, have suggested there may have been a 13th member who eluded the Solarian Military. In principle, the Solarian Military is similar to the Alliance, a small volunteer army that focuses on maneuver warfare. What differentiates the Solarians is not their equipment or doctrine, but their intelligence services and rules of engagement. The Solarians believe that a war should be won before it begins. Conventional wisdom holds that the Solarians know everything about everyone, and this is not far from the truth. In war, the unquestioned superiority of their intelligence services allows them to use their small military to maximum effectiveness. Well before fighting breaks out, they possess complete knowledge of their enemy's positions, intentions, and timetable. In every war the Solarians have fought, they struck first and without warning. For the Solarians, to know an enemy plans to attack and to let it happen is folly. Sorry, the grammar of that sentence was tripping me up a bit. I half expected there to have been a missing possessive in there, like to know an enemy's plans, and then it went off in a different direction. To announce their own plans to attack is insanity. They find the human moral concepts of do not fire until fired upon and declare a war before prosecuting it incredibly naive. In defensive wars, they execute devastating preemptive strikes hours before the enemy's own attacks. On the offense, they have never telegraphed their intentions with a declaration of war before attacking. Biotics are virtually unknown in the Salarian military. Those with such abilities are considered too valuable to be used as cannon fodder and are assigned to the intelligence services. While capable of defending themselves against most threats, the Solarians know that they are small fish in a universe filled with sharks. As a point of survival, they have cultivated strong alliances with larger powers, particularly with the Turians. Though the relationship between the two species was rocky at first due to the Krogan uplift fiasco, the Solarians take pains to keep this relationship strong enough that anyone who might threaten them risks Turian intervention. Solarian intelligence field agents are grouped into an organization called the Special Tasks Group. STG operators work in independent cells performing dangerous missions such as counterterrorism, infiltration reconnaissance, assassination, and sabotage. The STG is a proactive organization puncturing worrisome trends before they become movements. At any time, a dozen groups are operating covertly within the lawless Terminus systems, sowing dissent among the various factions. Civilian analysts also note how troublesome hinge-point individuals in Terminus frequently meet unexpected deaths. STG operators are feared throughout the galaxy for their clear-eyed, remorseless practicality. They are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve their mission, even if it kills civilians or results in the team's own destruction. In many ways, they are akin to the Council Spectres. Recently, a number of STG cells have been redeployed from Solarian Union. It is assumed they are in the Terminus and Attican Traverse, investigating reports of Geth activity beyond the Perseus Veil. The Turian homeworld, Palaven, has a metal-poor core generating a weak magnetic field and allowing more solar radiation into the atmosphere. To deal with this, most forms of life on Palaven evolved some form of metallic exoskeleton to protect themselves. Their reflective plate-like skin makes Turians less susceptible to long-term low-level radiation exposure, but they do not possess any sort of natural armor. A Turian's thick skin does not stop projectiles and directed energy bolts. Although life on Palaven is carbon-based and oxygen-breathing, it is built on dextroamino acids. This places the Turians in a distinct minority on the galactic stage. The Quarians are the only other known sapient dextroprotein race. The food of humans, Asari, or Solarians, who evolved in levoamino acid-based biospheres, will at best pass through Turian systems without providing any nutrition. At worst, it will trigger an allergic reaction that can be fatal if not immediately treated. While Turians are individuals with personal desires, their instinct is to equate the self with the group and set aside personal desires for the good of all. Turians are taught to have a strong sense of personal accountability, the Turian honor that other races find so remarkable. Turians are taught to own every decision they make, good or ill. The worst sin they can make in the eyes of their people is to lie about their own actions. Turians who murder will try to get away with it, but if directly questioned, will confess the crime. Most will confess the crime. Turians have a strong inclination toward public service and self-sacrifice, so they tend to be poor entrepreneurs. To compensate, they accepted the mercantile Volus as a client race, offering protection in exchange for their fiscal expertise. The Turian military is the center of their society. It is not just an armed force, it is an all-encompassing public works organization. The military police are also the civic police. The fire brigades serve the civilian population as well as military facilities. The Corps of Engineers builds and maintains spaceports, schools, water purification plants, and power stations. The Merchant Marine ensures that all worlds get needed resources. The Turian government is a hierarchical meritocracy. While it has great potential for misuse, this is tempered by the civic duty and personal responsibility Turians learn in childhood. Turians have 27 citizenship tiers, beginning with civilians, client races, and children. The initial period of military service is the second tier. Formal citizenship is conferred at the third tier after boot camp. For client races, citizenship is granted after the individual musters out. Higher-ranked citizens are expected to lead and protect subordinates. Lower-ranked citizens are expected to obey and support superiors. Promotion to another tier of citizenship is based on the personal assessments of one's superiors and co-rankers. Throughout their lives, Turians ascend to higher tiers and are occasionally demoted to lower ones. The stigma associated with demotion lies not on the individual, but on those who promoted him when he wasn't ready for additional responsibility. This curbs the tendency to promote individuals into positions beyond their capabilities. Settling into a role and rank is not considered stagnation. Turians value knowing one's own limitations more than being ambitious. At the top are the Primarchs, who each rule a colonization cluster. The Primarchs vote on matters of national import. They otherwise maintain a hands-off policy, trusting the citizens on each level below them to do their jobs competently. Turians enjoy broad freedoms. So long as one completes his duties and does not prevent others from completing theirs, nothing is forbidden. For example, there are no laws against recreational drug use, but if someone is unable to complete his duties due to drug use, his superiors step in. Judicial proceedings are interventions. Peers express their concern and try to convince the offender to change. If rehabilitation fails, Turians have no qualms about sentencing dangerous individuals to life at hard labor for the state. It repeats itself. Okay. I need more to drink. I will be right back. Oof. Excuse me. There it is. Ah! Controller got caught on my mic cord. Although they lack the brutality of the Krogan, the skill of the Asari, and the virtuosity of the humans, the Turian military has formidable discipline. Officers and NCOs are lifers with years of field experience. Enlisted personnel are thoroughly trained and stay calm under fire. Turian units don't break. Even if their entire line collapses, they fall back in order, setting ambushes as they go. A popular saying holds, you will only see a Turian's back once he's dead. Boot camp begins on the 15th birthday. Soldiers receive a year of training before being assigned to a field unit. Officers train for even longer. Most serve until the age of 30, at which point they become part of the reserves. Even if they suffer injuries preventing frontline service, most do support work behind the lines. Biotics are uncommon. While admired for their exacting skills, biotics' motives are not always fully trusted by the common soldier. The Turians prefer to assign their biotics to specialist teams called cabals. Like the tip of my nose itches. And like the edges of it. One of those things where it's like, it wasn't a pick, it was a scratch. If anybody remembers Seinfeld. Command and control is decentralized and flexible. Individual squads can call for artillery and air support. They make extensive use of combat drones for light duties and practice combined arms. Infantry operates with armor supported by overhead gunships. Strategically, they are methodical and patient and dislike risky options. Tradition is important. Each legion has a full-time staff of historians who chronicle its battle honors in detail. The oldest have records dating back to the Turian Iron Age. If a legion is destroyed in battle, it is reconstituted rather than replaced. The Turians recruit auxiliary units from conquered or absorbed minor races. Auxiliaries are generally light infantry or armored cavalry units that screen and support the main Turian formations. At the conclusion of their service in the auxiliaries, recruits are granted Turian citizenship. Although Turians have a strict moral code, their belief in individual responsibility means that the concepts of good and evil are simply the individual's choice between egotism and altruism in any given decision. They have no concept of good deities that encourage noble behavior or evil ones that tempt individuals to misdeeds. Turians believe that groups and areas have spirits that transcend the individual. For example, a military unit would be considered to have a literal spirit that embodies the honor and courage it has displayed. A city's spirit reflects the accomplishments and industry of its residents. An ancient tree's spirit reflects the beauty and tranquility of the area it grows within. These spirits are neither good nor evil, nor are they appealed to for intercession. Turians do not believe spirits can affect the world, but spirits can inspire the living. Prayers and rituals allow an individual to converse with a spirit for guidance or inspiration. For example, a Turian who finds his loyalty tested may appeal to the spirit of his unit, hoping to reconnect with the pride and honor of the group. A Turian who wishes to create a work of art may attempt to connect with the spirit of a beautiful location. Turians enjoy absolute freedom of religion and can practice whatever appeals to them, so long as it does not impede anyone's ability to perform their duties. There are many practitioners of the Asari Ciarist philosophy. Since opening dialogue with the Human Systems Alliance, some Turians have embraced Confucianism and Zen Buddhism. At about the time the Solarians and Asari were forming the Council, the Turians were embroiled in a bitter civil war. The Unification War, as it was later named, began with hostilities between the colonies furthest from the Turian homeworld, Palaven. These colonies were run by local chieftains, many of whom had distanced themselves from the hierarchy. Without the galvanizing influence of the government, the colonies became increasingly isolated and xenophobic. Colonists began wearing emblems or facial markings to differentiate themselves from members of other colonies, and open hostilities became common. When war finally broke out, the hierarchy maintained strict diplomacy and refused to get involved. After several years of fighting, less than a dozen factions remained, and the hierarchy finally intervened. By that time, the chieftains were too weak to resist. They were forced to put an end to fighting and renew their allegiance to the hierarchy. Though peace was restored, it took several decades for this animosity between colonists to fade completely. To this day, most Turians still wear the facial markings of their home colonies. As a point of interest, the Turian term barefaced refers to one who is beguiling or not to be trusted. It is also a slang term for politicians. Let's see. Prothean cipher. Yes. Data disks, yeah. Is there anything new about the data disks? Though maybe sometime. Okay. Mars ruins, yeah, that. Rachni. Peaceful, yeah. And the keepers. Yup. Krogan. Yup. Genophage. Krogan rebellions. Military doctrine. Traditional Krogan tactics were built on attritional mass unit warfare. Equipped with cheap, rugged gear, troop formations were powerful but inflexible. Command and control was very centralized. Soldiers in the field who saw a target contacted their commanders behind the lines to arrange fire support. Since the Genophage, the Krogan can no longer afford the casualties of the old Horde tactics. The Battlemasters are a match for any 10 soldiers of another species. To a Battlemaster, killing is a science. They focus on developing a clean, brute force economy of motion that exploits their brutal strength to incapacitate enemies with a swift single blow of overwhelming power. This change of focus from mass unit warfare to maximal efficiency has increased employment demand in the fields of security and muscle for hire. Due to the unsavory reputation of the Krogan, most of these jobs are on the far side of the law. Battlemasters are not spit and polish, but they do believe in being well-armed and equipped, preferably with a gun for each limb. They are callous and brutal, but methodical and disciplined. They use any means at their disposal to achieve their goals, no matter how reprehensible. Hostage-taking and genocide are acceptable means to ensure a quiet occupation with few Krogan casualties. The Krogan serving with Saren's forces appear to be returning to the old style of mass attritional combat. They also work in close cooperation with supporting Geth units, who fill the roles occupied by combat drones in other armies. Yes, law and defense. Pilgrimage, yeah. Husks, Threshermaws, Varen, yes. Planet, aight. 2 beautiful moons, 1 spectacular ring, 0 neighbors, says a popular advertisement for this Terminus Systems world. Aight is known for its sparsely settled population, despite being a garden planet with a colony nearly a century old. Blessed with a mild climate, wildlife no more dangerous than that on Earth, and soil and bacteria amenable to imported plants, Aight would appear to be an unexploited paradise. However, it is unpopular for 2 reasons. The first and most obvious is that its moon, Lite, is in an unstable orbit that will lead to a planetary impact and an extinction-level event within the next 2 centuries. Is this the one that, did we visit this planet in Mass Effect 1? Because there was another one that met that description. As such, all investment in the planet is short-term, and the biggest business is selling off the local biota to the highest bidder. The second drawback is the level of violence on the planet. Like the rest of the Phoenix massing cluster, Aight was briefly considered part of Citadel space during its first wave of colonization. However, when the colony broke off to become an independent planet in 2133, the Council let the doomed planet go, with less than a day of debate. Free from any real governing body, Ait's history has been filled with wars between small frontier town city-states over its resources. The result is a dangerous world where the average citizen is expected to be self-reliant to the point of fending for themselves against cutthroat corporations, strong-arm militia groups, and even Geth incursions. The fighting is so frequent that the name of the planet itself has changed more than 11 times. In a sign of blunt indifference, standard Citadel Galaxy maps refer to the world by the name given to it by human colonists in the latter half of the century. Systems Alliance 5th Fleet assembled under the command. Normandy defended the Destiny Ascension as it fled, saving the lives of the Citadel Council. Taking its cue from the Normandy, the 5th Fleet supported the withdrawal and took heavy losses from Sovereign's advanced firepower. At about the same time, Shepard killed Saren, Sovereign's once impervious kinetic barrier overloaded, and the 5th Fleet focused its military might. My brain copy-pasted some text there, and it's focused its mighty might to shatter the flagship. The Geth fleet was soon decimated without its leader. In gratitude for the many human lives sacrificed to save it, the Council made the unprecedented move of offering humans the chance to become a Council race. Ambassador Donald Udina and Captain David Anderson accepted this honor on behalf of their species. Third Galaxy. Von Neumann devices. Or would they be Neumann? I wonder, despite their size, if the Tier 2 would include thresher maws, given that their eggs that they spread due to eggs clinging to ships and then falling off on other planets. Because that seems like a thing. Foot itches. Council, yeah. Yep. CSEC. Yes. Foundations. The undersides of the wards between the inhabited superstructures and impenetrable outer hull are called the foundations. These dangerous areas are filled with life support systems and power plants. Officially, only the keepers are allowed in the foundations. In reality, the foundations are the slums of the Citadel, home to criminals, minorities, transients, and occasional stateless exiles. Some stay in the foundations of their own will. Others end up there when the opportunities they sought in the Citadel do not come. The station's recycling systems are located in the foundations. These manufacture a variety of artificial organic pastes that can be eaten for sustenance. They are free and nutritious, but nearly tasteless and of unpleasant texture. Poorer Citadel residents quickly become adept at dressing up this bland fare with sauces and spices, while imported foodstuffs are a popular luxury of the wealthy. So it's like gruel, basically. Or, I guess maybe even grosser than gruel. Because I wouldn't call gruel... Because really the only... well... I was going to say the only texture that I would consider really unpleasant would be slimy. But that's just the only one that would be unpleasant across the board. Matching flavor with texture is kind of important. But yeah, anyway, onward. Presidium ring. Do. Okay, I don't know the Treaty of Farishen. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the Council races agreed at the Farishen Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other Council races, currently the Asari and Solarians. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human Systems Alliance is part of this last group. Not anymore. Yeah, I remember that one. Earth, First Content War, Gagarin Station. It's the largest deep space station built by humanity, a Bernal sphere designed with a 500-meter diameter habitable area. It was constructed beyond Pluto, nearly 80 astronomical units from Sol. Moving crew and material to this location bankrupted most of the backers. Hold on a sec, quick. 8 times 64. So, no, that's not right. 6,400 light seconds. That's not too far out. Not compared to some of the distances I've flown in Elite Dangerous. Like it's pretty far for a single planet out, but like for a binary system. So, yeah, okay, that's kind of far out. Gagarin was placed at the inner edge of the heliopause, the point at which the solar wind can no longer push back the interstellar medium. It was built to test a number of faster-than-light drive principles that theoretically could only occur in interstellar space. The station was nicknamed Jump Zero, as it was intended to be the jumping-off point for humanity's expansion into the galaxy. Shortly after the station was completed, the Prothean ruins were discovered on Mars, rendering the entire effort moot. After struggling to make a profit for a decade, Gagarin was sold to the Systems Alliance in 2159 for a fraction of its construction costs. The Alliance refurbished it as a research and training center for the recently discovered biotic phenomenon. In 2169, the Biotic Acclimation and Training Program was shut down and Gagarin became a general research facility. Its remote location and intentional isolation from the extranet makes it popular for dangerous research, particularly in the field of artificial intelligence. Humanity's first stable AI, the Alliance-sponsored ELIZA, achieved sapience at Gagarin in 2172. Today, Gagarin Station has a permanent population of approximately 9,000. A plan has been proposed to move it to the gravitationally stable barycenter point between Pluto and the Charon Relay, allowing it to serve as a gateway facility between the Sol and Arcturus systems. The high cost of safely moving its mass has delayed this indefinitely. I misread that as screeching in therapy. And Da-da-da. Alliance Geological Service offered bounties to private individuals or teams willing to perform. Oh, okay, so that explains why you're out there finding stuff in the first game. I forgot about that, or if it was even there. Alliance Military is of great concern. Less than 3% of humans. The Council regards the Alliance as a sleeping giant. Less than 3% of humans volunteer to serve in their military, a lower proportion than any other species. While competent Alliance soldiers are neither as professional as the Turians nor as skilled as the Asari. Their strengths lie in fire support, flexibility, and speed. They make up for lack of numbers with sophisticated technical support and emphasis on mobility and individual initiative. Their doctrine is not based on absorbing and dishing out heavy shocks like the Turians and Krogan. Rather, they bypass enemy strongpoints and launch deep into their rear, cutting supply lines and destroying headquarters and support units, leaving enemies to wither on the vine. On defense, the human military is a rapid reaction force that lives by Sun Tzu's maxim, "He who tries to defend everything defends nothing." Garrisons are intended for scouting rather than combat, avoiding engagements to observe and report on invaders using drones. The token garrisons of human colonies make it easy for alien powers to secure them, for which the Alliance media criticizes the military. However, the powerful fleets stationed at phase gate nexuses such as Arcturus are just a few hours or days from any colony within their sphere of responsibility. In the event of an attack, they respond with overwhelming force. Shore away. Yes, yes, yes. Da-da-da. Yep, okay. Yeah, the N7, Terra Firma party. They're founded by well-meaning individuals who feared the submersion of native human cultures. Under a wave of alien vogue, Terra Firma's agenda attracts many jingoists and xenophobes. That sounds a little bit like the Tea Party. And that was probably deliberate. Because, yeah, everybody started hearing about the Tea Party when they became the loud, redneck, super conservative group that they are today. But when they were founded, they were really somewhat bipartisan, and with their sole ideal really being to excise corruption in the federal government, which is totally a noble cause to stand by, but oof, what they became. Shackleton. No, wait, that's Shackleford. Never mind. Armstrong Outpost, Lowell City, Edful Ashland Energy Corporation, Gagarin Station. Yes, yes. Shanxi. Okay. Yep, Elos is that place, and Vermeer was that place. Fornax. Launched in 2167, Fornax magazine described itself as the galaxy's finest xenophilia. By its 5th year, Fornax became the first human magazine to offer full 5-sensory stimulation, a previously unaffordable magazine technology made profitable by the economy of scale. With a monthly publishing run of 127 million available in both hard copy and direct download, Fornax offers a range of alien models with particular emphasis on the unisexual Asari, although both genders of Quarians, Drell, Batarians, and Volus are regularly depicted. Specialty editions such as Genitelcore and Krogasm service devoted but smaller markets. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, FTL drives. I remember those. Hey, what's up?
Hey, where'd Daniel go?
Optometrist.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Remy knocked that down earlier.
I figured.
I forgot to pick it back up. She didn't even touch it, was the dumb part. I set it on the table here. She jumped up on the table, walked across it, and made it fall off.
She's good at knocking things on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite thing to do. That and turning up her nose at the food I go to great lengths to fix for her.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. 10 cubic meters isn't bad. Yes. Armor, Guardian. I remember I remember that from previous. And slugs. Yes. Clammy hand smell. Ugh. As large numbers of qualified personnel transferred to the Citadel to replace those that died, short-handed security companies filled out their numbers with large-scale use of unmanned security robots. Commonly referred to as mechs, the security robots are typically grouped into light and heavy varieties. Light mechs come in a variety of sizes, but are easily distinguished by opposable digits that help them in their versatile security roles. Heavy mechs lack digits and are simply weapons platforms intended to keep the peace in high-threat areas. The quadrupedal dog mech has a face composed of contraband detection sensors, and it too is armed in case a perpetrator resists. A typical security mech has an extremely limited virtual intelligence. Its duty is straightforward and narrow, usually to guard an area, run a friend or foe program to halt unauthorized access, and fire a set of pre-recorded voice commands to warn troublemakers away from the area. Light security mechs are equipped with irritant sprays and electroshockers to force compliance, and heavy mechs may be outfitted with flashbang stunners for similar purposes. When facing an opponent armed with a firearm, any mech will immediately resort to lethal anti-personnel weapons to neutralize the threat. If the situation turns violent rapidly enough, it may not even use its warnings. Security mechs are frowned upon for actual military duty. Though tough enough to survive most firefights, their VI simply does not have the programming to plan an ambush, rescue a hostage, treat a wound, or any of countless other objectives that a soldier must be able to perform on the fly. Oh yeah, Zoria. Bring firearms and antihistamines is what veteran guides say about this lush garden world. Wait, we already... Didn't we? First colonized in 2160, Zoria's temperature and tropical zones are overrun with plants and fungi of all kinds. As a result, the air in most habitable areas is choked with pollen and spores that range from benign to deadly. The scattered colonies across the planet have resorted to clear-cutting and slash-and-burn farming to create habitable zones, and the more rural areas, where the spores are thickest, are populated only by Vorcha. Lax ecological laws allow mining and manufacturing industries to flourish and pollute cheaply, as the planet's carrying capacity far outstrips the current size of its colonies. Zoria is also home to the Blue Suns Mercenary Company, who dominate the colony's security forces. The Suns enjoy nearly unlimited influence with local politicians and judges, ensuring no other private military contractors can compete with them economically. Nearly every colony has a Suns recruiting station, if not a training camp, though this has hardly made the planet any safer. Piracy, drugs and vice, and political violence are commonplace. Yes. Okay. Finally, through all that. Oh, stop blinking at me. Save. And that's right, I need to find I remembered while I was going through all that I need to find one of those loadout machines. In order to... Oh, like that one. Weapons locker. Yep, okay. It's apparently just a straight-up upgrade. That wasn't a pleasant-sounding voice. That guy took a moment to notice. Okay, well, that one's out. I thought you were dead. That is not very accurate. Well, he isn't anymore. He just isn't. There was someone there? Okay. Let's look for supplies. Ooh. Okay, so that one. That one. And that one. There we go. Okay. Itch. Do I hear weapons fire? Or do I imagine weapons fire?
Tell you the truth. I work for Morgan at the clinic. I came here to help you. Those vials contain the cure. Please, you have to believe me.
I know you're scared of the fortune, the plague, but this man isn't to blame. If he was spreading the virus, why would he come into Borgia territory? They're immune. You have my word on it. We had a deal.
Thank you. I thought they were gonna kill me. Morgan sent you to find me?
The professor could use your help right now. He's got too many patients and not enough volunteers.
Yeah, okay. I'll go right away. Thanks again. I owe you everything.
Here we go. There we go.
Wasn't there some way to just... That is not what I wanted. I don't even know what I did there. What was that? Oh, adrenaline rush. Oh, that was a waste. At least it doesn't use resources, I guess. I thought there was a way to vault over these, though. Wasn't there? Yeah, knows.
Heading to cover.
Whoa! Jeez, just stand there, why don't you? Oh, that wasn't a dude. That was an explosive. I won't waste ammo on it. Shoot you in the knee. Yeah. I wonder what the range on this thing is. Where was that voice coming from? Oh, there he is. All for that. I can't even shoot him from here. I want to be well equipped out there, so... or in there. Whatever directional... I've completely forgotten the name of that type of word. Miranda.
Close to the environmental controls. Let's get that cure, then hit the fence.
Took so much less time than I allotted.
Oh, thank you. It's an orange thing. Orange things can be good. What flavor is it?
Orange.
All right.
It's an orange cream freeze.
Mm.
Orange cream pop freeze, they call it.
Hmm. It does taste exactly like a dreamsicle.
Yep. Man, when I first found out that orange and vanilla tasted delicious together, must have a stupid amount of honey. Just simply as consequence.
Hold on a sec. Hey, hey Taco Bell, do you think we could work out a sponsorship deal? I consume your stuff on air with regular frequency. Ooh, thank you. And some of those
I was out.
things. Their new Nancho fries.
I remember that when I got the fries last time, it wasn't a good example of them, so I was like, these deserve a second chance. Actually, they probably don't deserve a second chance, but I should give them a second chance.
Hmm. Ye- Wait. How does that thing recharge then?
How do they taste like they're still frozen when they're definitely not still frozen? That's confusing me a little here.
Wait, what?
They taste a lot like when I would eat frozen spicy potato wedges from the bag. You know, as opposed to how those taste when they've been baked.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, to me these taste still frozen. Even though they're hot and fried.
Maybe that just means that they weren't fried long enough. They are undercooked, as it were.
Pathetic. What would they be like if made correctly? Oh. Hey, kitty. You're being
All right.
freaking adorable right now, buying a new chair.
Anyway, snack break. Oh.
Cat break.
No, Remy, you need to talk into the microphone.
Billy. Nah, she just got snipped the microphone.
I wonder if that was at all audible.
What's that sound from?
Hmm? And he died somehow. Let's smoof. Ah. This is actually going to be another good use of the arc projector. Really? That only hit one? Yeah.
Mount that one.
Oh, so that's how I holster weapons.
Environmental systems engaged. Airborne pilot lands brought to locations are moving. More travel freedom. Shelter. Thank you.
And thank you from me as well. Those Terrans would have killed me. For a second there, I thought you were going to shoot them even after they let me go.
I made a promise to spare them if they let me go. I honor my promises.
Risky.
Professor, how can you say that? You're a doctor. You believe in helping people.
Lots of ways to help people. Sometimes heal patients. Sometimes execute dangerous people. Either way helps. Or check out patients. Lots of ways. Think about what I said. Good kid. Big money. Firma. Letting him take over the clinic. Should be able to handle it. No charge.
We've cured the plague. Are you ready to help stop the collectors?
Yes. I'm expected to be working with circles. Many surprises. Just need to finish up here at the clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
I'm gonna look around for a holster.
Renegade and Paragon? Hey. Hmm.
Yes, very exciting. Cerberus working with aliens. Unexpected. Elusive man branching out from one not so human centered.
You're very well informed.
Solarian government well connected espionage experts and top level clearance once. Retired now. Still, hear things. Informed with name only, no knowledge of the man behind it. Anti-alien reputation listed as problematic.
The collectors have been infecting colonies from the bridges of the terminus systems. No distress signals are sent out. No signs of attack.
There's virtually no evidence that anything unusual happened at all. Except for every man, woman, and child is cool.
Gas, maybe. Spreads too slowly.
Brain freeze.
Slower the gas drug water cycle. Effects not simultaneous. Intriguing. Fascinating.
You don't have to sit there and guess. We collected samples from one of the colonies. I'd like to analyze them and figure out how the collectors did this.
Yes, of course. Analyze the samples. Before we go to the lab.
There's a fully equipped lab in the combat deck, Professor Solus. If you find anything much, please place your requisition order.
Who's that? Pilot? No. Synthesizable? Simulated emotional intelligence? Could it? No. Maybe. Have to ask. Is that an AI?
This ship is equipped with an artificial intelligence.
An AI on board? Non-human crew members? Cerberus more desperate than I thought.
The collectors have taken tens of thousands of colonists. Do whatever we have to do to find and stop it.
Yes, of course. Can't risk being captured when colonists need to identify neutralized technology. Need samples. Which way to the lab?
Follow your orders.
Yeah, I like this guy.
What's up?
How are we doing, Krogan? What's your sense of condition?
Morden's modifications hold up, but shit. We're dead. Anything else, man?
Any thoughts on how to fare against the collectors?
They spec this ship to the original norm. You were there. The collectors cut her like butter. This armor just isn't top of line. People will die if we don't. Alliance had some mentors that seemed dead before I left. I'm trying to fulfill favors.
Ooh, I nearly have enough palladium for that. Yes.
Designed by Solarian science team, deployed by Turians against Krogans to end Krogan rebellions more than 1,000 years ago. Affects every cell of the Krogan body. Commonly and incorrectly considered as a relevant threat. Actually, adjusts bioelectric rates to compensate for high growth turnover. Stabilizes to 3 industrial population compounds.
Nice talking to you, Jordan.
Should get back to work. Need to study. So much data. Here if you need me.
Sure. Good. Missiles. Sure.
Is there anything I should know? You have a moment, Scott. I better go.
Commander, I've done further investigation regarding your facial scarring, and the old adage of mind over matter holds true. Negative attitudes and aggressive acts create adverse reactions with your cybernetic implants, while peaceful thoughts and compassionate actions promote healing. If you maintain a positive outlook, I believe your facial scarring will heal on its own. Otherwise, there is surgical equipment we could use to insulate your cybernetic implants and accelerate your healing, regardless of your mental outlook. I've updated plans for the new medical equipment to your research terminal in the tech lab. Okay, so apparently I'm drunk and Dr. Chakwas is laying down for the same reason, I'm sure. Okay, looks like I'm back to normal anyway. That didn't take long.
Anything I should know regarding Normandy?
A crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
Have you got any ideas for potential upgrades?
A few ideas, yeah. Here, take a look.
Ooh, yes. Oh, I used up so much iridium, though. Cool.
How can I help you, Commander?
I won't take any more.
Back to work.
Kind of surprised Zaid isn't skulking down there. It's probably in the cargo hold. Yep, there he is.
Thinking about past missions. Got a minute? I was trying to remember how many Cerberus armorials I've killed. Lost track of the thing. Guess you're the useless man to bring up the others. Get a knife stuck in the right way, and you pull that blade right off a Krogan's head. It's the best way to get a Krogan to talk. The threat of it drives them mad. I should go to Firma. Talk with them.
Yeah, he didn't do anything to improve my opinion of him. Whoosh. Whee. Well, at least he's good at his job. It would be funny if there were team members up there. I should ask the doc about.
Sure. How can I help?
Any ideas on other ways to prepare for the wreck?
Ideas, yes. Expensive, but possibly valuable. Can show you.
E. Nice.
I'm more interested in just talking.
Sounds good. I have to say you run this ship tight.
Okay, I don't think there was anybody else I could ask about upgrades of any sort. Well, I guess it's time to scan some planets. Oops, that's not what I meant. Or I could head back to Omega, see if there's anything interesting there, see if Arya has anything to tell me. Yes, I can bring Morden. Can leave Miranda behind. Can leave Miranda's behind.
Dead fortune? No. Don't know anything about that.
Right. My job just got a whole lot easier.
What's your job here exactly?
I'm supposed to keep the fortune alive. Keep them out of Aria's sight. About it. Much for me to do. The way those fortune. Asking me to do soon enough.
There's an awful lot of fortune here. What do they plan now?
Fortunes. Plan. This thoughts nothing of the sort. They started planning the Albion invasion.
I'll just be going.
Keep moving.
Well, nothing interesting down there at all. Yeah.
Hey, is this where I sign up?
You look a little young to be freelancing as a merc.
I'm old enough. I grew up on Omega. I know how to use a gun.
So does Archangel.
I can handle myself. Besides, I just spent 50 credits on this pistol, and I want to use it.
Get your money back.
Hey, what do you...
Trust me, kid. You'll thank me later.
It's like, I will not mercenary. I will steal things.
Here you go. 1,000 credits. Get out of here.
Thank you. With this, I will finally continue on my pilgrimage. I'm going to buy my ticket right now. Thank you again.
This looks interesting.
Okay, well, I will acquire currency and disregard harlots, I guess. that's just back there again.
Forge adaptation interesting. Non-toxic biology. Socialism. Urban area adapted and mature. Large concentrations. Their control if they attack. That's happened near my clinic. Casualties followed. Welcome to Afterlife. How may I serve you?
Pour me a drink. Hold the poison.
Oh yes, I heard about my predecessor's little scheme. I'm very glad you survived. I've been instructed to keep your drinks on the house. Rest assured that they will contain no illicit ingredients you haven't tested.
Yes, thank you, Lord Bobry. Do side quests for money. Disregard Reapers. You taste like poison. That's funny. You know, I hadn't considered that, Lord Bobry. That's a little on the nose there. I should save. I haven't done that in a while.
I'm on the mission. Ready when you are.
Yeah. That's fine.
The recruiter was a little vague. You guys have a plan? And that's where we come in.
Yeah, I can handle suicide. Suicide is painless. It brings on many changes. And I can take or leave them if I please.
So the bridge is the only way to decide that. They were using a gunship to take out one guy.
Sergeant Kefka.
Well, we might have a way in. Getting out would be interesting.
Let's find him first. Then we'll figure out how to get back.
Not a dang thing.
Shepard, I've scanned the area, but I'm unable to plot any of the paths to Archangel.
Guess we're going with the Marks.
The heavy max echo chip possess considerable firepower. Making them before leaving will improve your chances.
Oh, that door is all the way over there. Do they have Vorcha on their team? Really?
As the first wave goes in, the infiltration team will attempt to take Archangel by surprise. I don't expect much from the freelancers. When they fail, we're up next. Light nets go in first. If not, we send in the Terra. Be prepared. You need something?
You lead the Eclipse.
Figure that out by yourself. I'm Jared. I'm on Omega's Eclipse. What do you need, freelancer?
So the infiltration team is the main focus of the attack.
Tarek's plan, not mine. He doesn't want to lose any more men, so he's throwing you freelancers at the problem. Archangel's not going anywhere, so I suppose there's no harm in trying. Who knows? Maybe you get lucky.
So you're just gonna hide here while the freelancers get killed?
Precisely. Paid to be a distraction. Whether you survive or not, it's up to you.
Why Eclipse on Omega in the first place?
Since you care so much, Eclipse controls almost 20% of the map. Our transports and mechs keep the easel moving.
Sounds very organized.
Eclipse runs like a well-oiled machine, but Omega has anything going. It's a constant battle for control. Then Archangel comes along and complicates things even more.
Why does Archangel give you so much trouble?
Ask him. I'm just here to make as much money as I can. He didn't come to Omega to be constrained by laws and regulations. He'll regret ever coming to Omega. I promise you.
Seems like this is personal for you.
He raided one of my transports last month, killed 2 of my best operatives. One of them was my brother, so yes, it's pretty damn personal.
What do you know about Archangel?
His life expectancy is shortening.
Is that it? Nobody seems to know anything about him.
Look around, you'll learn what you need to know. He's smart, he's resourceful, and he's dangerous. We've got him cornered, and he'll be making fools of us much longer. And I assist you further.
Where did he come from? Who is he?
Even his team did. People know him as a Of course, really won't matter.
I'll get going.
Good idea.
Tarek, I've spoken to Garm and he and his men are on board. Assuming this operation is successful, we can count on high morale and extensive buy-in from the men. From the losses we've already taken, possibility exists that we won't have the men needed to continue on to the next objective. It's clear, though, that none of our organizations would be ready to move on Aria without the assistance of the other two. Well, that's a bit of intel I'm gonna have to share. I do believe. Saving.
We'll attack anything that has a clue in mind.
was. Have to wait for it to come around again. There we go. Save again now that I have done that.
You the blood pack leader? When did the blood pack attack? Why are the blood pack on Omega? I'm guessing Archangel mostly just hates you. What do you know about Archangel? Sounds like you've had personal experience. I should get going.
A Turian, eh? I know given the game, it's entirely possible, but I don't know how likely it is that this Archangel is actually Garrus. That would be a neat little turn. I was about to do something. What was it? Well, I do kind of need to go record my life. I'll do that, and maybe I'll remember while I'm up. Be right back. What the heck?
That's a lot of hornets. A
Oh.
very brave person, and in a moment, something that's going to be terrifying.
It's not already terrifying?
It's certainly unsettling. I watched a hornet try repeatedly to sting the camera. Insects are very dumb creatures.
Mm-hmm.
But, once they get that free...
Yeah, I'm itching just looking at it.
Oh, these bastards wouldn't cause itching.
No, I know, but just them crawling all over. Buzzing all over.
Jeez, control. Let's go that way then.
Is he like digging up the colony? The hell is that?
A monstrous hornet's nest.
Wow.
It was underground, it is vast, and it's where all these jerkwads are coming from.
Jeez.
I don't even have to listen to whatever they're saying to understand what's going on here.
Yeah. Where is this?
Good question.
Ugh.
The jungle?
the,
A jungle?
the jungle.
It's subtitled Danger Comes from the Earth in the Jungle. The Hornet.
Okay.
That is an insane amount of hornets. And a nest like the size of a child.
Hey, sup. Oh, thank you.
Sure.
Oh yeah, and we need to go vote tonight after Daniel's off of work.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I'm already off work.
Oh.
I had that appointment, so I've been off since 3 to go to the appointment. The appointment took so much less time than I expected.
Oh, okay. I just assumed you were on break.
No.
Okay. Well, I'll be wrapping up here before too much longer,
By the
so...
way, I'll be off in about 15 minutes.
This is valuable.
Yeah, it is. Loot, loot, loot the mercenaries.
I'm looking. I'll be right back.
Phew. Oh, they just kind of lazily stroll over.
Salty. Come on, we'll give these guys a surprise for them. This might be useful.
Wait. Wait, am I supposed to kill the freelancers?
Archangel.
It is.
Garrus, what are you doing here?
Just keeping my skills sharp. A little target practice.
You okay?
Been better, but it sure is good to see a friendly face. Killing ours is hard work, especially on my own.
How'd you manage to piss off every major merc organization in the Terminus systems?
It wasn't easy. I really had to work at it. And amazed that the team let it find me. Must really hate me.
What are you doing out here on Omega?
I got fed up with all the bureaucratic crap on the Citadel. Figured I could do it on my own. At least it's not hard to find criminals here. All I have to do is work like a man shit.
Since when did you start calling yourself Archangel?
It's just a name the locals gave me. My good deeds. I don't mind, but please. It's, just give us to you.
You nailed me good a couple of times, by the way.
Because of rounds only, no harm done. Weren't looking suspicious.
Not entirely.
If I want you to do more than take your shields down, I've done it. Thanks for taking your sweet time.
Well, we got here. But I don't think getting out will be as easy.
No, it won't. That bridge has saved my life, funneling all those witness idiots into scope.
Okay, well that's all that ammo.
That problem should take care of itself.
Come on over.
One less to worry about. Eclipse mercs have made it into the base.
No, they haven't.
It's gonna blow. There we go.
Should burn through any armor.
Headshot.
Ow.
Incoming.
Not difficult.
Looks like that's all of them. Come find me before they regroup.
Oh, really? I'm already full up on ammo? Guess so.
I'm still up here, Shepard.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
You're kicking ass, Shepard. They barely touched me. And what were you at? He's been shipping tainted ether all over Citadel space. Half the goods I seized back at CSEC came from his team killed with Omega. I took out a big shipload on the back of King's top lieutenant in the process. Not surprised at this how the other parties have to land.
Still got the left half of blue suns left. Think we can make a break for it?
Maybe. Let's see what they're up to. Reinforced their side heavily. They're not coming up on the bridge yet. They're waiting.
The tunnels.
Damn it. He breached the lower level. Well, they had to use their brains eventually. You'd better get down there, Shepard. I'll keep the bridge clear.
I didn't come all this way to let you die. We'll split up 2 and 2. Keep one on my team here.
You sure? Who knows what you'll find down there?
Jake, stay with Garrus. Keep him alive.
You say so. I'm not sure it's a good idea.
Thanks, Shepard. You better get going.
How do I get to the basement?
Go down a level. The basement door's on the west side of the main room behind the stairs. Radio directions if you need help, but you've got to get down there quick. Good luck.
Get to the console and close that shutter before they can get through.
Console? Ah, that console.
There's 2 more shutters. Get them closed fast. And seal them. There's a console near the shutters. If you hang on, there's not too many yet.
Shoot. I died. What? Assholes. Oh, stop that.
And seal them.
Ow. Shoot. Try again. I got this. Yep. Dang it. Freaking... Freaking Varen. Jeez. Come on, come on. Let me get into cover. There we go. No, stop that. Ammo, ammo. There we go. That's how I do it. Oh, jeez. That was unexpected. Yeah. Deal with your face.
Moving to cover.
Worth it.
They stopped. Come find me.
Good, good. Hmm. Whoa, jeez. Ah, where was that from? Oh no. Ow. And shields are back. Oh, jeez. Yes.
We're getting you out of here, Garrus. Just hold on. Where are you, Joker? Make sure they're ready for us.
Better hurry. Looks bad.
Phew. All right. Well, once this this plays out here,
Commander, done what we could for Garrus. Took a bad hit. The doc's corrected the surgical procedures and synthesized genetics. As we can tell, he'll have full functionality.
Shepard.
Tough son of a bitch. Didn't think he'd be up yet.
They did what they could.
Okay. So, yeah, that'll do it for me today. I'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern again for more of this. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you next time. Come on, system. Okay,
System
there we
says
go.
no.
Bye.